Hello, everybody. Alright, so we left off grinding for money that I needed. We did about 45 minutes or so of grinding on Kick. So if you're just watching the YouTube VODs and stuff, you literally didn't miss anything. Gained a couple levels, and I started with 14,000 gold, I have 43,000 now. I need 75,000, so the stream is going to start with needing to grind 75,000 gold. Before I forget, let me just run the ads on Twitch so we can get rid of the pre-rolls for the first hour of the stream. And pretty much all I gotta do is just drive around here in circles and grind the money. And then we look for a specific encounter that has an enemy that drops 1,000 golds. Not that enemy.
Retreat!
Thank you, Parody. Appreciate that. Thank you for that reset. Good to see you. So bear with me, we're probably still going to have to grind for half an hour or so here. Depends how lucky we get with the encounters. Okay, that's what we're looking for. So I think the best course of action is to just guard with everybody, probably. I don't know if I actually get... I'll focus with him. I'm not sure if guarding gives you any of that meter. Find out. Okay, well it did. Well, just completely reset it to my turn. Hold on, that's a big deal. So if I guard with everybody and I outspeed the enemy, it can go straight into choosing Rain of Swords. Interesting. That could be big for grinding. That will speed this up big time. I wish I knew that. My god. There's also a chance they drop an item that's worth money. Great. That's a full heal. They can also run.
Over there! Here goes!
I think it's just generally better to guard with those two characters. Thankfully, Enrique has a high crit chance. Hello, Pat.
That was a close one.
Let's make sure my weakness chart is up. Good. Another encounter. So let's see if we guard with everybody. Wow, it just resets back to... That's crazy. Man, I wish I knew that. I guess if I have enough speed, it just overrides it. Darn, they ran. No! That's so trolly. Those are the ones I care about. Hello, Caleb. We could just run. These things they're not going to give me anything.
Retreat.
Let's get a little bit of healing. Probably better off using healing items, but whatever. Yeah, the new GameCube's working very nice. What are you up against? Okay. So my new thing that I found apparently is to just guard, and then sometimes apparently I'll just outspeed and get my turn right back immediately. The only downside, they might run. Oh boy, I see. Alright, we got one of them. I still think that's better. Still 1,000 gold.
We did it!
Well, I already streamed one Japanese game to test it out. I don't have too many, but, you know, I'm sure you'll see me stream them at some point. I do have the Puyo Puyo. I have some kind of puzzle game that was exclusive to Japanese GameCube. Forget what it was. I would also like to see this game remastered. It surely would need a lot of modern conveniences for people to really be able to stomach it, though, because I think everybody's under the consensus that the battles are extremely slow. Doesn't bother me too much, but I'd say 90% of people would find these battles a little too slow these days. So I'm sure they do the typical, like, skip battle animations, speed up the battle by ×2, ×4, all that kind of stuff. To me, it's just part of the journey. It is what it is. Battles take forever, so what? I'm not sure if it got taken down. It may not have ever been put up. Or, okay, so I do remember Harvester having a lot of copyright issues. So it's possible that it's blocked in your country. I don't know if you're from the US. But sometimes when videos get heavily copyrighted, they actually limit their availability. Got another item I can sell. Hello, Mushroom. Don't forget to like the stream if you're coming in on the YouTube side. Just helps let people know we're streaming. Or drop a chat comment, whatever the heck it is. All that stuff helps. It's the one thing with YouTube, it's all momentum based. It's a little different than the way Twitch works. Wait, what are we up against? Time to run.
Retreat.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure. It's possible I never uploaded the second part of Harvester. It might have been lost. It's possible I lost the VOD. Or it was like part of a different VOD or something. I have no idea. It's a while ago. I'm sure they do, Caleb. I'm sure they do. As long as only one runs. Yeah, call your ally, please. Darn. Darn it. It's the first time I never got a single attack off in a battle. Well, emotes are still fine on kick. But they just don't want nothing but emotes, you know what I mean? Hello, Robert. What did everybody buy for the 35th Sonic Anniversary sale? I'm pretty sure I already own most of everything that sale would have been offering. I didn't buy anything. There were some great prices, though, from what I heard.
Retreat!
Sonic Mania for $2 is practically free at that point. Good. Got two of them. Yeah, I checked the speedrun for this game. The point of the game that I'm at right now is like pretty much halfway through, if not slightly further than halfway through the game, from a speedrun perspective. And in case you're wondering, it takes them 10 hours and 17 minutes to beat the game. Pretty crazy. The slog is going well. That's the whole point of the channel points. But you can use whichever you prefer. I have it set up so that if you watch pretty much every stream that I do on Kick throughout the week, you should just about get enough points for an eBay search. You might just come up short. But pretty much every other week, probably, you'll be able to redeem it. It's probably better that way anyway. So it doesn't get too spammy.
Yeah! Ah! Yeah!
There'll be other stuff too eventually to redeem. But for now, that's just like the starter stuff. I haven't played the Origin Collection. How about other countries? I'm winning the grind right now, yep. I kind of boycotted that game because of the super malicious pricing that game had when it first came out. I don't know if you remember, but they were like charging money for a different title screen or something stupid. Like the way that game was structured when it released price-wise was terrible. Sega has definitely made some really weird decisions as of late these last few years. Right, and it was digital only, yep. Yeah, it was just a really weird bundle.
Retreat!
Friday night during the summer sounds like the perfect night to play Skies of Arcadia. Oh shoot, I didn't check what enemies are here. You could always just not play 3. Just play 1 and 2 and pretend 3 doesn't exist on there. This is like the only time in this game you're almost forced to grind. So far. That's why I brought a protein bar, because I know I'd be sitting here having to grind at the start of the stream. I think I want to guarantee he dies. I beat Guitar Man on normal. I didn't do hard. I went right into Master Mode. Unfortunately, due to input delay on the PS5 version, Master Mode is like really, really, really hard.
That wasn't so bad.
So I dropped it. I haven't really played Sonic fan games. They're not really my thing. Darn it, it ran. They really are like metal slimes.
I'm glad everyone is okay.
How much money we got? Need 20,000 more. I have some stuff I can sell, so I'll probably get to like 70,000 and then just go sell some stuff.
Retreat!
I don't know how much the pollen is that I got, like what that's worth. I didn't look at the Steam Next Fest. I used to obsessively look at Steam sales back in the day. But then I stopped because I kept buying games and not playing them. Like everybody that buys games on a Steam sale. And now I don't even look. World Cup. I saw that the USA won today. I think that's the only time I'd watch is if the USA is playing. Other than that, I wouldn't really care too much.
Is it over already?
Well, I never went that crazy, but I probably had a couple dozen games that I bought and just never played, so I'm like, yeah, I'm done with Steam sales. Hello, John Billy. The Steam sales are just so tempting, though. Especially if you have stuff on your wish list and you're like, oh, it's on sale for $3, of course I'll buy that game and never play it. If any of you go to Costco, by the way, and you're looking for good protein bars, these are probably the best ones I've found. Also the best ingredients, like, compared to other ingredients for protein bars. The Costco brand, the Kirkland protein bars. You want to get a box of them. The ingredient list is actually shockingly small. Yeah, it's one of the smaller ingredient lists. It's only like 8 or 9 ingredients. And they're good. They'll give you a 2-pack with, one of them's like a brownie one and one of them's a cookie dough one. One time I left a brownie one out in my car on a hot day. That was probably one of the best protein bars I ever had. It softened it up. I swear it tasted just like it was fresh out of the oven. I almost want to get more of them and purposely leave them out in a hot car. Plus they use whey protein, which is the one that you want. Some of these protein bars use some other garbage that isn't the same thing. I tried the microwave, it ain't the same. It like melted it to the plate too and was really hard to get off. I like barbells. They're probably my second favorite. Taste-wise, texture-wise. I really try not to eat them too much. I'll usually, when I go to the grocery store, I'll usually pick up just a few of them for emergencies. Like, if I go to the movie theater, for example, I bring a protein bar with me. Sneak it in. If I stream and I didn't eat enough protein for the day, I'll like, eat a protein bar. So that's like kind of what I'll use protein bars for. When I'm out and about. Right, you never want to get in the habit of eating those things all the time. I haven't done Quaker dips. I usually just stick to the few that I've found that I like. I don't really venture too far into the protein bar world. You know, they rented this one. Man, this would have been a crazy game to try and beat through renting. You would have had to rent this game so many weekends. 58,000. Oh my goodness. I need an encounter like we had last night, where we got like 5 of them. Hello, TK. I have an interest in Elliot. The thing that holds me off right now is the fact that it's not a short game, and I'm currently in the middle of a very long game. So I'm just trying to make better purchasing decisions. Like, I don't really think I should be buying a new 40-hour RPG while I'm in the middle of a 40-hour RPG. Trying to get better about finishing my RPGs. And then after this, I need to continue Xenosaga. So it's just not a good time for me to buy a new one.
Retreat!
And then if I wanted to, I could resume Ni no Kuni, that I got about halfway through a couple months ago. But I'll see. Not sure on that one yet. Good. 1, 2. I was playing the HD version for the first time on PS5. How have you guys been enjoying the Elliot game, though, for those of you that are playing it? It looks pretty cool. Looks like a good game. I wish it was shorter. I'd definitely buy it if it was a shorter game. If you can beat it in like 12 to 15 hours. Oh, Elliot is dialogue heavy? Interesting. I heard that the fairy doesn't shut up. I did hear that. Look, Kazu.
Let us pray that our next battle goes as well.
It's better to get the grinding out of the way at the beginning of the stream anyway. Yeah, unfortunately Guitar Man is just... whatever input delay exists on this PS5 port is just a little too extreme to meaningfully try to beat freaking Master Mode, which is unfortunate. It means I'll have to wait until I eventually play it on my PS2 again. The input delay is awful, yeah. Yeah, at first I wasn't sure if I was feeling it, but once I got on Master Mode, I was definitely feeling something. What difficulty did you beat it on? Normal? Or hard? Embalm coming through. Embalm with the generous $10 super chat. Thanks, Embalms. My Walking with Pete videos motivated you to go walking on trails on your off days? That's awesome to hear. From going to the gym during the week. I think being outside more has been good for you physically and mentally. Oh, definitely. No, you'll definitely feel it physically and mentally. Just be careful when you're walking on the trails, boy. The ticks right now are crazy. Make sure you're spraying yourself with good insect repellent. Yeah, just being outside and walking more, and
That wasn't so bad.
especially if you're going to the gym, it helps a ton. You beat it on normal and felt it? Yeah, on normal I wasn't 100% if I had felt it, but I was definitely feeling it on Master. Hello, Frico. I wouldn't mind actually going back and platinum trophying the game. I'm trying my best to care more about trophies for games that I like. What do you got to do? What did you have to do specifically to get the trophies? Is it just like beat the first levels without missing a note and then just beat all the rest, I think? Is that pretty much it? Managed to get up to stage 7. So that's the Sandbone Trio. The Sandbone Trio, like I said, Shrilane, that's the level where everybody's like, this is one of the most insane levels in music rhythm game history in terms of difficulty. That's where most people give up. I'm even surprised, well, I mean, I'm not surprised that you got past King Mojo. But I'd be surprised if your average rhythm game player gets past King Mojo, because that was no joke. That level was crazy. With that input delay. That would explain why I was doing some of the defense notes, and I was like, why do these notes feel weird? They're like staggering in different ways. The notes weren't actually changing, it was like the vertical sync apparently was making the notes appear like they were traveling at different speeds than they actually were. It was messed up. Just beat the levels, then A rank with no miss, and beat one stage on Master. So you gotta get A rank with no miss on all the levels, or just some of them? I could definitely do that. I wouldn't mind doing that on, I would say, normal. I guess I could do it on normal, even though I just beat it on normal. I wouldn't mind a platinum on Guitar Man. Just so I can get another platinum trophy for the hell of it. Hiking boots for dog walks. Well, it's one way to help ensure that you never trip for any reason, right? Do you go up any kind of inclines, or is it mostly flat ground? Or are you walking on trails and stuff?
Retreat!
All of them up to your fight with Kira. Oh, okay. Interesting. That wouldn't be that bad of a platinum to go for. I wouldn't mind getting platinums for games that don't take exceedingly long to get platinums for. Like, you don't gotta go crazy out of your way. Right? Like, beating every level with A rank and Guitar Man feels like something I may have done anyway, even without the trophies. Yeah, that's a good point with the cone snapping to the trace lines. It's a weird quirk about the game. It's like you feel like it's helping you, but at the end it's actually not. Yes, call your allies, please. There we go, nice. It's an extra 1,000 gold. No! Miss, thank you. Oh yeah, because even if you get no miss, you might still not get the A rank. Yeah, that does sound kind of annoying. No! Oh my god. How did they act before me? Yeah, sadly it's not a very good port of Guitar Man. It looks great, but that game is way too accurate to have any kind of input delay. 65,000. Let's do one more battle, and then I think I might have enough stuff that I can sell. So we can get a move on. $35 out of 1,800 people beat the Sambone Trio. Wait, just beat them, period? Or get the A rank, no miss A rank? Just beat it on Master? Oh, on Master. And that's still impressive. Those must be 35 players that play a ton of guitar, man. Were you even getting close to beating them?
That was a close one.
There's 20 or more different patterns when it comes to Sambone Trio, really? There's really that many different pattern potentials? Alright, let's, where's the nearest town? Nazarad. I would love to do another stream one of these days. I mean, it's not a really good streaming game, but I enjoyed what I played of it. That one, like, DJ Max game that they released on PS5 with a ton of song packs. I don't even remember what it was called. There was one song that I was really getting into, though, like, grinding for a high score. Even though I'm not even super good at DJ Max, because I almost, like, never play them. But it was fun. Some great catchy songs on that. I don't even remember what it was called. But there was a whole bunch of song packs on sale one time for a sale. Picked them up. Oh, I guess I completely forgot that apparently thematically this place got attacked, it looks like. I don't remember that happening. DJ Max with 2 X's. Okay, yeah, that sounds familiar. Hell, maybe... Well, maybe not this stream, but... Maybe next week I'll pop it in at some point. What am I selling? Get rid of that. Where are the pollen items I got? Oh wow, there were 5,000 each? Shoot. I was only expecting like maybe 1,000. There we go, I got all the money I need. Good thing I came back here. Alright, the grind is done. I have not played Custom Robo. I'm not sure I own Custom Robo. I need to pick that up. I'm not opposed to buying a couple new GameCube games here or there now that I got this new one. Alright, now we go to Crescent Island, pay for that last upgrade, and then find out where we go next. Recent GameCube pickups are Animal Crossing and Gacha Force, well. Have you ever played Gacha Force before, or you're just taking a chance on it and hoping you like it? When I'm blind, awesome. Well, at least hopefully it's worth the price. Did you go for like a super mint copy, or just like whatever the best price was you can find? Oh, disc only. Alright, yeah, that's definitely the way to go for Gacha Force in that case. Are they gonna let me pick the flag? Thanks very much, Weasel. Thank you for the 31 months. That one's kind of cute. Well, what about Enrique? He should have designed a flag.
Uh-huh.
That's a tough choice. I think the dolphin one's kind of cute. I think thematically, though, Vices is probably the coolest with the sword and the skull. I think we go with the cat. It's different. It's like the perfect voice acting for my yay emote. Kind of hoping we just get thrown into another big dungeon quickly. Sephiroth music. This guy is like such a Sephiroth knockoff, though, for real. With the music. They even had him walking through flames when they first saw him. With a sword like Sephiroth. He even kind of looks like him. Hello, Corey. This game actually has some pretty good lighting and nighttime scenes. Yeah, you should hopefully have the new GameCube soon. Mine came pretty quick. Of course, they got a bunch of orders, you know, from my video, but pretty sure they were able to get everything out pretty timely. Wonder how many of those they've sold at this point. Let's see. And 4. So it looks like they sold 14 GameCubes. It's not bad. 14 people gonna be getting a nice new shiny GameCube. So what's the reason that I would want to recruit people for the ship? Like, what is the main reason for that? What's the benefit? Or east of Nazar.
Huh?
And the art, the hand-drawn art cutscenes in this looks so weird. It looks nothing like the characters. I enjoy the Sonic Adventure games on GameCube, yeah. Not like I would pick one over the other. Honestly, I most of the time would pick GameCube just for the convenience. But there's nothing really wrong with the GameCube or the Dreamcast versions.
Let's go!
Okay. Should I maybe I should head back to that town and recruit those characters before we get too far. That was pretty far though. Sailor's Island's all the way over here. I think where I gotta go is maybe this way. Oh, eBay, yeah, eBay's pretty crazy these days with notifications.
Retreat!
They freaking notify you when somebody else has an item in their cart. When somebody else sends an offer, that's like wild to me. That they notify you. It's like, oh, somebody else just sent an offer. It's like, really? Guess we can't go through that yet. What is that?
Retreat!
Guess I'll just keep going around it, see what happens.
retreat!
Okay. Yeah, it almost makes you not want to bid on items until like the very last second, so it doesn't boost the auction more for other people. Well, I actually am right by Sailor's Island. We might as well go there now. Maybe now I'm strong enough to recruit that one character with that boss fight that I got destroyed on last time. Now that I leveled up a bit. Even though I'm pretty sure he's still going to do a ton of damage. I might try it though. I'll recruit the other characters, save, and then try him. I can't recruit that guy because I don't have enough money. I already saw this dialogue last time, so I am going to skip through it quickly. I'm sure some people still use bid sniping programs. I don't know much about them, I've actually never used them. I forget, there was the character that I gotta pay for, right? But there was another character here I could recruit somewhere. What did you set it to like snipe it in the last second or something? How close did they let you get? No idea if what I just sold is valuable, but we're gonna try and get to $10,000. Or actually, maybe I... That's right, this was the town where I was able to buy, like, really good healing items cheap. So maybe I'll just buy that. Yeah, this one. Oh, there's definitely, yeah, shill bidding, they call it. That definitely happens. But it's usually not between sellers, it's usually just like, they get friends to do it, or they'll use a VPN probably to like mask their location. That happens all the time. Alright, that's the boss fight. I don't know if there's a save point in here. I thought there was a save point in here. Guess not. I'll just exit, save, and then I'll see what happens if I attempt to fight that boss. I don't think all the extra leveling I did is going to matter. But I did get quite a few levels, so you never know. This fight killed me almost immediately last time. Let's see if I can take more than one hit. Get some inkrams up. First things first. Probably put it on Fina just so she can help survive. Yeah, that's still a ton of damage. Oh, come on. You gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I don't think I'm ready for this fight.
Moons, give me strength.
And she's the only one with the full revive. So I'm essentially down a party member the entire fight. Still quite a bit. Man, if I had a way to get Fina up. Yellow and neutral. I'm not sure if what he's casting is magic, so let's do this to be careful. Yeah, still not ready for this. Can't even take the little enemies out.
Face my blade.
Still does a ton of damage. Alright, let's just take the death. That's definitely more of a late game fight. Wow, he just resummons another one? Damn. That fight's harder than I thought. Oh, I won't be planning the horror month list for a while. Probably not until September.
Sorry. I can't go on.
Alright, we continue on and try and find where I gotta go. Yeah, because sometimes, like, games will get announced, and I try not to plan too far ahead of time, because that schedule will definitely change at some point. Man, I could swear sometimes getting on this world map, I have no idea where the hell I'm going sometimes. Like right now. Where I'm expected to go. And I don't think there's any easy way for me to like recheck what I'm doing. To get the dialogue again. To have them tell me where I'm going. Even if I go on the ship.
Retreat!
How do I go onto the ship? There we go. Through the sky rifts? What are they talking about? What can I pass through? Southern tip of Nazar. What does she mean, Nazar? Does she mean Nazarad? Is that a typo? Because there's nothing here called Nazar. Just Nazarad. That had to be a typo. I have no... Oh, Nazar Kingdom. So Nazar Kingdom and then Nazarad. Southern tip of it? But this is also Nazar. So it's down here. How the hell do I get down there, though? Maybe I go up through here and go all the way through that? Let's see. She said we can pass through something now, but I don't know what it is I'm able to pass through. Oh, maybe that? Just being able to fly straight over that? I didn't think I'd be able to go above it. The thing that makes ship exploration kind of a pain are the random battles, because I ain't looking the battle right now, I'm just looking to get where I'm going next. Then I'll worry about battling. Yeah, this year's horror month will be a mix of old and new. Revisiting some older games that I played a long time ago for the 10th anniversary. Playing newer ones. Which new ones though? Well, that'll be hard to decide for sure, because there's so many good old ones. I don't know if Chilla's Art has released any new games. I usually end up checking, like, as I'm looking for new games to play. But I'm gonna be honest, a lot of their new games have been fairly disappointing. They're not as good as they once were. Very hit or miss. But it is kind of a tradition. I don't think I've gone a year in a long time without playing a Chilla's Art game, so even if there is a crappy one, I'll probably end up playing at least one of them. The Fears the Fathom games, I feel, were becoming like the new Chilla's Art experience. Those are way more effective. And it's nice to see some of those Fears to Fathoms games getting console ports too. Alright, we should be nearing whatever I'm looking for. This maybe? Oh, ones I played in the past? No. Chilla's Art are definitely a one and done kind of thing. Because once you know what the catch is, there's no point to playing them again.
Retreat!
Right, like, I would never play those Chilla's Art games again because the big shocking moments, I'm going to be anticipating them. Yeah, the fishing game. Yeah, I mean, if I play one, that would probably be the one. Unless there's other ones I still haven't played. Wait, what the heck? Have I been here? Or is this... No, this is a different place. Yeah, I don't think I want another boss battle I'm gonna lose right after I found this place. On a scale of 1 to 10 though, how scary is the fishing game? I used every last penny. Is this where they told me to go? Was it Maramba? What was the game called? I said it was similar to Backrooms. It's a game called Pools. You have to be very careful when you search for it though, because there's a lot of wannabe games. There's games that are very similar in name. This one is just Pools. P-O-O-L-S. That's it. Not the Pools. Not nothing. It's just called Pools. Oh, I have been here earlier in the game. I don't think I'm supposed to be back here. There's probably somebody I can recruit here. I guess I could save and try and fight that guy. I don't know how advanced this fight is going to be. But is it a ship battle? Oh no. Oh wait, fight on the deck. Okay. Why do I feel like he's gonna be even harder? So that's the boss?
What? Prepare yourselves!
It's like the boss has the same idea as me. Just boost attack and defense. Yeah, I don't know why they're taking so long to put games on their online service. Right? You'd think they would be bolstering that thing with more games to make it more tempting for people to subscribe. But I guess they don't have the say, right? They probably got to get more than just their own permission to put it on there. Alright, so they are red, so green and purple. This lasts the entire fight, so I get it up now. Alright, time to find out if he's too hard for me. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. We survived though. Doable though. Man, I gotta get Ica a new weapon. It's not even worth physically attacking with her anymore. Oh boy. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna be able to beat this. I'm just gonna assume they want me to be the big guy first. Who no longer has income? Vice.
Let's try this.
Oh man, that's no damage when he's buffed.
Move. Give me strength.
Maybe I should take the little guy out first. Wait, that didn't buff Vice? I guess it doesn't override it. Alright, that's interesting. I just don't feel like that's gonna work. I'll find out though. I'll try it. This isn't SMT, so this stuff almost never works. Oh my. Yeah, we can't do this fight yet.
Here goes.
Yeah, the HDMI converter.
Keep me straight.
I really hate RPGs that don't let you use moves like that on boss fights.
Go, people.
So annoying. This is just a waste of time. Beating that. I wish there was a better way of knowing like what I'm about to get myself into with a boss fight before I engage it. With the optional content. But I guess now you know, and it's your job to remember to come back there later in the game. Oh, thanks, Monstrum. Thank you for that kick sub. Really appreciate it. Got the 6-month. I'm working on the sub badges over on Kick too, so once I get them up, you'll have the 6-month badge already. You'll already have it evolved. Appreciate that very much. Still trying to figure out where the heck I'm going. Let me ask her again. Esperanza. Southern tip of Nazar, which is where I am right now. So this is Nazar. Oh, maybe it's right here. Is that it right there? I just think that's part of the previous town. Okay. I don't think I've ever really noticed too much of a difference with loading times between the two.
Retreat!
Hello, poker. Yeah, I'm grinding out the grind of figuring out where to go. the cliff that I'm on right now.
Retreat!
Should I go back this way? It's gotta be here. Yeah, it has to be here. It's gonna be in here. It's very hard to find locations in the world map in this game.
Retreat!
Well, if you ever do go to play it, make sure you got a spare 40 to 50 hours at the minimum. And if you play Dreamcast, it may even be longer. I haven't been mashing the A button for discoveries. I keep forgetting that's a thing. There's so many discoveries I've probably passed up because I don't mash A. I also want to do no battles while I'm looking for this place. I kind of just want to find what I'm looking for. No, we're just in a desert area. What the heck? I don't know where this place is. The southern tip of Nazar. This is Nazar here. I've already looked here. It's not here. Very confusing. Unless it continues this way somewhere. Oh, it's definitely south, but I've already looked there.
Retreat!
I can't get over this wall, though, can I? So it's further down this way? How do I get over there? Fly over this. This looks promising. Gotta admit it, navigating the world map can be very challenging. There it is. So freaking hidden. Because it looked like I couldn't pass the wall. It's another pain in the ass thing with entering a town in this game. It's very, very specific where you need to be positioned to actually enter it. With the nameplate to pop up.
Retreat!
Hello, Reg. Alright, let's save the game. Hello? Thank you. Hopefully a nice new dungeon. With a good boss. I've been looking forward to some more 10-minute random encounters. Seven, yeah. But I haven't done a full playthrough of 7 in a very, very long time. This is about 25 hours in. It's halfway, a little more than halfway. Thank you, Shanoa. It's like a Pokemon. I thought there was about to be a dungeon, not a town. I think it's about the halfway point, crazy. Based on speedrun that I looked at. And the long play I looked at. You know, I'm not going to be playing this game like 100%ing it, so I'm not going to do all the side content, so... It's probably about halfway. I just do plain brown, like just a plain brown rice cake, sometimes lightly salted. That's all I need. The brown ones are good because they digest very quickly. A little quicker than white rice cakes. I really like how this game handles like cross sections of going into a building like that. Yeah, the music is really good in this game. I do really wish this one had the better soundtrack, but it is what it is. Gotta take what we can get for the faster load times. I gotta remember where to go to turn in these chams. Got quite a few at this point. Honestly, the best thing I can recommend is just eat as much protein as you can. Generally, for every pound that you weigh, you want to eat 1 gram of protein for the day. If that's not feasible, you just want to try and eat as much as you possibly can. And one of the biggest things is Greek yogurt. And if you like cottage cheese, that too. But Greek yogurt that'll go a long way for you. I tend to eat 2 to 3 cups of Greek yogurt a day, which is anywhere between 30 and 45 grams of protein, just from Greek yogurt. I used to eat the plain Greek yogurt, but just like to spice things up lately, I get like those 000 flavored ones. If you go to Costco, you can get a giant box of them for $9, $9 or $10. And then there's another brand called Dan and Light and Fit. Those ones are a little less protein, so I don't get those as much. But yeah, Greek yogurt, that's a big tip. Even if you're not cutting out all the bad food, right? If you're looking to start as easy as possible and not go cold turkey, you could still eat your bad food, but just try and incorporate more protein. And what happens is, if you start eating more protein like cottage cheese and Greek yogurt, you won't be as hungry, so you won't eat as much bad food and snacks. And if you eat them between meals, normally when you want to be snacking on something, just eat a Greek yogurt, and that'll help you. If you have cravings for salty stuff, I would recommend that you get seaweed snacks. There's almost no calories in those things, very little salt, and that'll satisfy your salt craving with like no downside. Do I have full MP? Used as the power-up Phoenix weapon. Oh, that's what the chams are for? Okay, I couldn't remember what those are for. No wonder she's so damn weak. How do I do it again? Oh, right. Oh my god, all this time. Wait, why is he no longer evolving? Oh, okay. It just wasn't giving me a good sound. Alright, well that should help her attack a little bit. So, have you tried the flavored? If you've tried plain Greek yogurt, it's understandable. Some people just really don't like the taste of it. I'm telling you, get Oikos 000. You can get it in most supermarkets, and they sell different flavors. Pick up a few different flavors and see which one clicks for you. I'm telling you, they'll taste nothing like what you think, and they're actually not bad for you. I can eat plain Greek, like I can eat 0% fat Greek yogurt, no problem, with no toppings, no nothing. But not everybody can, because it is extremely plain. I have not played Clash of Heroes. I've seen that game a lot, though. Ground beef, I cook it occasionally, yeah. It's one of my things that I'll do like a meal prep with, so it lasts a few days. What I like to do with ground beef is I'll cook it for lunch and I'll make like some kind of taco. And then I'll eat that for a couple days. And then I'll just take the leftover chopped meat eventually and mix it in with my eggs in the morning. Just to like spice up, you know, breakfast. I actually had that today. Last time I had it, I mixed corn with the chopped meat, but then I took that and I mixed it in with my eggs in the morning. It was good. It made it taste like some kind of like Mexican style scramble. Wait, how do I aim for that thing over there again? Isn't there like a first person mode? There we go. It's been so long since I caught one of those, my goodness. Well, cucumbers are mostly water anyway. But I would honestly really just recommend eating carrots and cucumbers. And that goes for any fruit or vegetable. You're much better off getting the nutrients and the fibers and all that stuff from eating the actual food than juicing all the time. Especially with fruit, because fruit, when you concentrate that down to just a liquid, that is just like... That's so much natural sugar. Cucumber is one of the best things you can eat for weight loss, though. Because it's like... There's almost no calories in them, and it's just a ton of water. But they're filling. And also watermelon. Watermelon's very good for you. Same thing. Same deal. Watermelon also helps, like, open up your arteries and stuff, apparently. Just make sure that you're buying your own watermelon and cutting it, because if you're buying pre-cut watermelon, it's very pricey. Sugar-free applesauce. Yeah, that's fine. You can even, like, drizzle some cinnamon on it. As long as the only ingredient is apples. But these days I mostly just eat an apple instead. Well, it looks like I found who I needed to find. My prediction... They didn't give a year for Gen Alpha, did they? Did they say 20... I think they just said 2027, right? I would assume that's probably going to come out October next year. October or November. It feels like it's about a year and a half away. Well, there's still going to be natural sugar in applesauce. It just depends on the type of apple. Some apples are a little more sugary than others, like Honey Crisp is definitely a more sugar-dense apple. But that's why they taste the best. No year? Yeah, I think it would be end of next year. If we're lucky. Not all Honey Crisps are the same, though. Some of them are kind of like not as sweet as they should be, and they're kind of bitter and sour. Yeah, I know what ones you're talking about. I think they're Red Delicious or something, right? I'm telling you though, I'm on a kiwi kick lately. I always try to make sure that I have kiwis ready to go. I eat like a kiwi a day sometimes too. Usually with my breakfast or after lunch or something. And they're very good for you. The amount of vitamin C in a kiwi is... I think one kiwi actually has more vitamin C than an orange. Yeah, if you haven't tried, having a kiwi with your eggs in the morning is like very... It's just a good combination, because eventually, you know, eggs get kind of... You gotta spice it up a little bit, right? So like if you pair it with a very, very sweet fruit, helps. Especially because I eat a lot of egg whites, not just whole eggs. So, you know, the flavor can get kind of mundane after a while. So this guy offers new weapons, of which I can't afford, and they're pretty good. Damn. I had to use all my money though. It's like, what am I gonna do? Ooh, man. What? 144 defense? Oh wait, 114 defense? What? Damn, some of these stat increases are crazy for them too. Did I like sell their item by mistake? I definitely need to remember to come back here and buy some items when I get more money. I think this is old, right? I don't think I need B-type cannon anymore. These are all from my old ship. I hope. Because I'm about to buy some stuff. Maybe now they'll actually start taking less damage and surviving. Also, it's a good thing for her magic stat. Man. Huge upgrade. Still a lot more I gotta buy from him. Is there anything that can reduce cravings for sugar? Yeah. Good fruit. I'm telling you, I had a ripe peach today. My god, I'm like, after I was eating that peach, I'm like, I don't know how anybody can, like, eat a peach and be like, yeah, I'd rather have a donut. It's like, my goodness. Go to the supermarket, get yourself some peaches. Don't eat them right away, because they're usually not ripe enough yet. Wait a day or two when they're soft. That's all you need. That is all you need. A ripe peach is crazy. Also kiwis. You want to get yourself the sweetest fruits. Frozen blueberries, by the way. Way better than the fresh ones. Get yourself some frozen blueberries. You can either eat them frozen or let them thaw for a little bit. Yeah, learning that I can eat kiwis with the skin on earlier this year has been life-changing. Because all my life I always thought you had to peel the skin off because it's like so fuzzy, right? I just thought it would just... It's like, how can you eat that? It would just scratch your throat. But no, it doesn't scratch your throat. I just bite right into those kiwis or cut them or whatever. The green kiwis. And when you first have it, you're like, ooh, this is really bitter. Yeah, the skin's a little bitter. But once you get used to the bitter skin with the sweet inside, it's such an amazing combination. And then they have red and yellow kiwis, which have a very soft outside, and they're very easy to bite into. And they have a bit of a different flavor. Oh, thank you. Thanks, Poker. Well, let me know how it goes for you. You love kiwis and peaches? You just bought some? Yeah, just eat as much fruit as you can. Fruit? But here's the thing. Try your best to pair the fruit with cottage cheese and Greek yogurt. Because that'll help curb hunger even more. Also honey. If you're really craving sugar, drizzling a little bit of honey on something, that's better for you than, fake refined sugar. Lately, I've been taking an entire teaspoon of honey before I go to the gym. That's a tip, by the way, for any of you that go to the gym. And I've been finding that it helps me a lot. A teaspoon lasts about 30 minutes to 60 minutes, and then the benefits will kind of wear off after that. But a teaspoon of honey with a banana and 1 or 2 brown rice cakes. But you want to make sure that you take this teaspoon of honey literally as you're walking out the door, because it goes into effect very quick. So if you take it and then wait a half an hour before you get to the gym, the benefits are almost going to be gone. You might be better off just taking a damn thing of honey with you and eating it in your car before you go in if it's kind of far, or getting a honey stick or something that you can have when you get there. Tops your glycogen up, which helps with your muscles when you're lifting.
Uh-huh.
Hello, J-Stu. Yeah, some people eat candy at the gym. It is what it is. Pick your poison kind of thing, but I'd recommend the better sugars. Chia seeds are very good for you, yes. I used to use them a lot. I haven't been lately, though. I just keep forgetting to get them. They're good in yogurt. I mean, you can put them in anything. Wait, is there a save point around here? Because I feel like I'm about to get into a boss battle. I think there was one down here, right? Yeah. I'm not super into Enrique yet either. I don't know. He hasn't grown on me yet. But maybe this little story arc will turn it around. Ah, shoot. This better not be a ship battle. Probably. I really don't like the ship battles in this game. It's one thing I really am not the biggest fan of. I love how Vice and all the other main characters, the textures on their clothing and their faces are just like way more crisp and clear. With these other NPC characters, they're kind of muddy looking.
Uh-huh.
Honestly, the plots are great. I think this game is more endearing through just the character interactions themselves, because they're always so, like, optimistic and cheerful. The story doesn't stand out to me much more than, like, the actual fun of the characters themselves. I think that's what kind of drives it forward. They're very expressive in this game, so it's kind of easy to like them. Really, for these ship battles, everything just seems to come down to the special cannon. That's all you do is just spam that. The other attacks don't seem to do anything. Even when I get the powered up weapons.
Let's go!
Alright, who's ready for a half-an-hour ship battle? Ooh, okay, we probably want to guard, right? Hello, Medline. Favorite Rayman? Well, my nostalgic answer would be the original on Jaguar, because that was my first exposure to Rayman. I'll never forget falling in love with that box art in Electronics Boutique as a kid. But I also think Rayman on 3DS deserves some love. That was a really fun launch game with the 3D, back when the gimmick of 3D was really fresh and new. It's kind of exciting to play a 3D platformer with that. Well, I'm not doing free weight barbell bench presses yet. Right now I'm doing a lot of plate loaded stuff and pin loaded. I don't have spotters or anything, so I haven't been doing free weight barbell. Can't use the cannon? Oh, 20 spirit points, darn. Oh, here's the crew. What do they do? Find out. Nerdy. Yeah, that's another reason why I'm very like, I'd rather, if I'm gonna do barbell bench pressing with flat back, which with my back problems is not something I'm jumping out of my seat to try. I'm gonna do it with a personal trainer to make sure I have right form and everything. Well, you really don't have to do traditional barbell bench presses. Like, there's so many safer for your shoulder exercises you can do that are just as good and achieve the same thing. I do a ton of them. I'm fortunate that my Planet Fitness has a ton of really up-to-date new machines. It's not a bunch of old stuff. How do I still not have enough spirit points? It depends on the exercise I'm doing, Poker. I don't use the same dumbbell weight for everything, because I keep track individual exercises. So it actually the weight changes, even if it's as little as like 2.5 or 2 extra pounds or 5 extra pounds. I keep very close track. I'll never force a certain weight just because it's convenient. I have no idea. Wait, using apprentice one character's MP. Oh, double my spirit points for 1 turn. Try that. Yeah, I'm trying my best to avoid shoulder injuries because I know that's like the #1 thing that holds a lot of people back. So I'm really trying to use machines for shoulder stuff. I do dumbbell because I think it is important that you incorporate both machines and dumbbell free weight for like stability, coordination. They both have their own benefits. Like you don't want to do exclusively all machine. You don't want to do exclusively all barbell or dumbbell. There's benefits to both. So I try and mix it up. Oh, 30,000 damage, that's it? We're done? Well, damn, I'll take it. See what I mean, though? The ship battles, it all just comes down to using your special weapon, and that's it. There's, like, no strategy to it. Hello, Jeremy. Did I do birthday streams? I mean, I'll passively say, oh, it's, like, my birthday today or tomorrow, but I don't make, like, a big event out of it, honestly. I don't know, because it just... Sometimes it feels weird or wrong to, like, shove it down people's throats that, oh, today is my birthday. Because then it kind of, like, makes people feel... I don't know, it almost feels like you're pressuring people to, like, send you, like, something for your birthday on stream, right? So I don't usually play it up. Because it feels kind of, like, desperate, right? Like, if you make a huge deal out of your birthday on stream... So that's just kind of the way that I go about it. I might be like, alright, tomorrow's my birthday, I'm going to play something cool that I like, and then we just play some game I'm looking forward to playing. That's pretty much how I do it. Well, I only literally just started doing push-ups. I just did them the other day for the first time. I did sets of 12. 3 sets of 12, and one of them was like 13 or 14. So my goal is every time that I do it, I want to up the number of push-ups by, anywhere between 1 to 3 reps total for the sets. Another ship battle? What am I doing? Oh, we got another thing we gotta fight? Resistance bands. Not. I've been doing them a little bit lately because you know, my chest injury, which is gone now, thankfully. So I've been trying to do like a little bit of band work for my warm up before I do pushing and pulling. But nothing extensive. Yeah, I wasn't sure how many push-ups I'd be able to do, because I never did them before. So I just went, and for my first one, I probably could have pushed 14 or 15, but I stopped at 12, and then just took like a minute or two between each set, and I was happy with it. I wasn't sure what I'd be able to. I can't do a pull-up yet. That's like the ultimate goal, is to do an unassisted pull-up at some point. Working towards that. But I've been doing the assisted pull-up machine, you know, the chin up at Planet Fitness, and I have it down to 60 weight assists. I started, you know, when I first started those, it was like, I don't remember how much, but way more assistance than that, so I gradually keep lowering it to the point where eventually it'll have no assistance. I think I started on like 110 assistance, so I've already knocked off 50 pounds of assistance. Did I ever play any big EA games? I played a few of them on stream when I was doing the PS2 roulette. Well, I'm gonna die. Oh, I don't have enough. Damn. I don't have enough SP. I think the last one I played was some biking game or something on PS2. Like a bike racing game or something. I forget the name of it. It actually wasn't that good though. I think it was a big EA game. Remember I said you guys are ready for a half-an-hour ship battle? Well, it might actually come true with this one, if you count the other ship battle. I just don't see the strategy here. It's like it's so straightforward. Really wouldn't be that bad if they didn't take so long between actions. They try to make it too cinematic. Oh shit, I keep forgetting every time I use my normal cannon. It lowers my SP. Ugh, it's not good. That means I won't be able to use the cannon again. I just gotta take a turn to just charge. There's nothing really crazy for the PS2 yet. Eon is working on one for the PS2 though, I believe. So I'm waiting for that. They're a good balance between good quality and affordability. That's what I like about them. Game series to come back. I always wish for Ridge Racer. Like, in general, out of all the series and stuff that I want to see make a comeback, obviously I want to see stuff like Klonoa and everything, but I've been wishing for a new Ridge Racer since Ridge Racer 7. I don't know what's up. I mean, I know what's up. I know why we're not getting a new Ridge Racer, but I wish it wasn't true. There's still butthurt over freaking Ridge Racer on Vita getting completely shut down by people for its predatory monetization. It's like, what's that? You guys don't want to buy a $40 game that comes with like 20% of the content and the rest is DLC? No, we don't, thank you very much. Yeah, because Ridge Racer on Vita was such a failure that they viewed it as though the West, or I guess people in general, were just like done with Ridge Racer, but we were done with their pricing structure. Especially during a time where people were very adverse to microtransactions in games that you already paid for. They released that Ridge Racer game on Vita with that price structure at the absolute worst time. If they did it now, people wouldn't care, but back then, people hated it. What is Mario Sunshine Eclipse? Alright, now we can finally do that. Screamer had very little name recognition behind it, though, in marketing. That was a pretty obscure release. It's also not a very approachable game. The controls in that are not casual friendly. Another ship battle? Oh my god. Oh boy, we are in some dire situation here. Let's just, like, heal up to be safe. Sega needs to bring. Don't leave us in suspense now. I'll bring this back. I don't know why my my multi-chat is like, it cut your wording off. It just says Sega needs to bring. Yeah, Sega needs to bring a lot of things back. And thank you, Lucifer. Thank you for the resub. I mean, it's an alright point to bring up. Nintendo does remake and re-release a lot of games, to be fair. I mean, look at the Star Fox situation. It's a little embarrassing on their part. It's like, come on, how many damn times do we need Star Fox 64 release? Alright, we got 2 cannon attempts coming up. So let's do a focus here. Guard. Sometimes I double guard because if I guard before the opponent's red turn, sometimes they go before my guard goes off. So I like to be safe. I'm not sure. It's probably not that hard to have a region-free PS2. I think there's like discs that people use to swap between regions or something. Yeah, I look forward to the multiplayer for Star Fox. That's like the main reason I'm interested in playing it. I want to see how that is. How does Skies of Arcadia compare to the pillars of JRPGs? Now that I've played it, I'd say in terms of like classic, nostalgic turn-based RPGs, this is up there for sure. It's not on the same plane as like Final Fantasy or Dragon Quest, but in terms of like influence. But this is like almost everything you'd want from a classic turn-based RPG for like hitting the beats of what it takes to be one. I think I'm just gonna guard the hell out of this. I played Quest 64 way back in the day when I was younger. I actually really look forward to trying that game again to see what I think of it now. I'm not sure what the highest quality option for PS2 would be. Personally, I use S-Video, and I output it into HDMI, and I always get complimented on my video quality for PS2. It looks so good that people think I'm emulating sometimes. So, I'm not in a hurry to upgrade my PS2 because it's pretty damn good with S-Video. Interesting. If I could make one game with all the staff and money I could ask for, a new version of Final Fantasy XI. A new Final Fantasy MMO that is not Final Fantasy XIV. That's closer to 11. Do I like Nintendo 3DS? I always love the 3DS. I like the game variety on there. I think I still ultimately like the DS more. I feel like the DS was even more experimental because, you know, the technology back then, the graphics of games were not quite as good yet, so it was kind of easier for them to get away with more experimental, weird games. So I kind of like the DS for that. Damn, I didn't realize that I could be using stuff like this. You can still totally play Final Fantasy XI these days on Horizon XI. That is a very, very accurate representation of what 11 used to be like. Believe me, I'd love to go back and play some 11. But that's a commitment kind of thing, right? Like, I can't go back to it for a day or two. So maybe when we get to 11 in my Final Fantasy Marathon, if I get around to that, that's when I'll go back to it. When we get to 11. Alright, so now that I have the speed spell casted, I wonder if I'll be able to dodge his ram. Am I going to play Gears E-Day? I'm not guaranteed to play it, but that's the first Gears of War game I have slight interest in a long time. Just because it did, the graphics look pretty crazy on that, so it did look fun. Favorite memory with 11? I mean, there's so many memories with 11, it's kind of hard to pare it down. Honestly, the first time you journey to Juneau, like the main capital city of the game, is kind of memorable. Because it's such a dangerous trek. You gotta run through so much crazy stuff to get there. Did I dodge it? Ooh, nice. We dodged it. Now we can let him have it. Wait, I can't attack again. Only one S10. Locust are back. I never even knew they were gone. I pretty much played the hell out of the first Gears of War, and I think I dabbled in the second one online. I really can't recall. I never bothered with anything after that. The one reason this Gears of War kind of appealed to me a little more is because the characters no longer look ridiculous. I always hated the armor. I hated the design of them with their little heads and huge bodies. Now that they got rid of the stupid armor, it looked a lot better. The only thing I don't look forward to online, though, is the tryhards. Apparently people are insane at Gears of War multiplayer these days. The way they flip and run around and everything. I think it's been over a half an hour doing these. This is a back-to-back 3 ship battles, one after the other. I've been doing these ship battles for over a half an hour. I guess I wasn't joking when I said who's ready for a half an hour ship battle. The Retro Panda. Yeah, the fact that it's also a prequel makes it a little bit more alluring to somebody that hasn't played a Gears of War game in a while. Halo 2 hype, yep. Halo 2 hype was very big. But it was worth it. I miss the days where I used to get excited for Halo games. This is the GameCube version. So this was on Dreamcast and GameCube. Just play it safe. I would anticipate physical copies of Grand Theft Auto being... They will sell out, for sure. I believe. Especially on Amazon. But I think at this point, they're also anticipating a lot of digital sales. But I think pre-orders will continually be restocked, right? They'll probably cap it at some point and then reopen them once they can confirm more stock for the launch. That game's probably going to have a ton of physical copies for the launch of the game. But I don't think they're going to allow the floodgates to open all at once, right? They'll stagger it for pre-orders. Alright, I'm gonna play this extra safe. Because honestly, I don't want to come all this way just to die here. Oh no, I think that was a turn where I needed to use speed up. Shoot. Alright, hopefully we survive. I double healed, so we'll be good. Yeah, I'm so glad I don't care about collector's editions. The fact that I don't have to worry about that stuff is great. Very rarely, right? Like, Last Guardian, I got the collector's edition for that. If Gen Atlas has a collector's edition, I will get that, but it's like 99% of games I will get the normal copy for, not collector's edition. Well, I definitely messed that up. Luckily the damage isn't crazy. But it does make it so I can't use my cannon. Oh boy. I don't remember what the hell I did with Last Guardian, to be honest. I probably pre-ordered it. I don't really know. It was so long ago. What happened with that, Cheetah Man? How did they cheat you out of it? I definitely have an interest in Adventures of Elliot. I get asked about it a lot. The thing is, I'm in the middle of playing Skies of Arcadia, and I really, really don't want to put this game down for an extended period of time again. Because I already did it in the past. I really kind of just want to focus on this and beat it. And then I promised that I'd get back to trying to beat Xenosaga. It's another RPG that I was making progress through. So, adding another big RPG to my repertoire right now is not something I was really looking to do. Refund then said they were out of stock. Pre-ordered it in November of last year. They went live and you missed the cutoff. Oh, that sucks. Is it an expensive steelbook now? Man, these ship battles put me to sleep. A few $100s for the steelbook? Are you serious? Alright, I think we can just kill him out right here. Thanks, Nemo. Hello, Calpy. You're glad with the new GameCube you have a working battery, so you can stop asking you to set the time and date. Yeah, it's a nice feature. Top game in the past year? So you mean like including last year? What the hell did I make my game of the year last year? I don't even remember. I've been avoiding a lot of the newer games this year, though. I've been playing a lot of older stuff so far this year. Thanks, Dr. Pepper. Appreciate that. Thanks for the super chat. Yeah, I've heard good things about Mina. Pools was one of my top games. That wasn't last year, though. I think that was the year before. Pools is definitely one of my favorite horror games. Pools is coming out with a physical soon. $30. They'll definitely release a Mina plushie because they released a lot of merchandise for Shovel Knight. I have a Shovel Knight plush. It is Mind's Eye. Only one of the greatest games of the decade. It was a super, super broken game. Third-person shooter. That was incredibly broken on launch, so much so that it was like a laughingstock. It was hilarious. One of the most fun games I've streamed because the amount of glitches were so over the top. It was so entertaining. Non-stop laughing in that game. People need to lighten up these days, right? Like everybody, they're trying too hard to feel like a game critic. Sometimes when you play a game that is so busted with glitches that they're funny, and you laugh, guess what? That may not mean that the game is a 1 out of 10. You're laughing and having fun with the stupid glitches, right? So maybe the game is more fun than you think. That's just me. When I play a super broken, hilarious game, like, that elevates the game for me. The same thing happened with Gollum. It's like, oh, well, I gotta be a game critic. We gotta rate it low because it's got bad, funny glitches. No, you rate it higher. People gotta lighten up. If you're having fun, you're having fun. Unless it's like a game-breaking glitch where it like makes you reload a previous save from hours, or that kind of stuff ain't fun. But if you're progressing and the character's doing stupid animations, like glitching out and like their face is missing and it's just their eyeballs as they enter from a cutscene, like in Mind's Eye, that's incredible. I love that stuff. That's why I put that game on my top 10 of last year, because I believe it deserved to be there because it was so damn entertaining. Alright, where the hell are we going? This game always leaves me hanging on where I gotta go. I didn't do it, Andromeda. I never beat 2 and 3 for Mass Effect, so... That's just such a hard series. Like, I tried a couple years ago to get back on the Mass Effect, and I just... It's a commitment to get through those games. And I'm not exaggerating with mines either. It literally was a cutscene where the character's face was missing and it was just like eyeballs. It was, God, it was amazing. That was such a fun game. The Dark Rift. Thank you, Fiona. Shoutouts to the one character that tells me what the hell to do in this game. Everybody else doesn't. And also Ika, I guess. Dynasty Warriors 3 Remastered. That feels super unnecessary, to be honest. I haven't played a Dynasty Warriors game in a very long time, though. So maybe that one would tempt me. If I were to put a Dark Rift somewhere, where would I put it? This? That's a Dark Rift, maybe? Or maybe not. Lost Odyssey. Yeah, that's another one that I need to replay. One of the few RPGs that made me tear up. Just from the writing in that game, like some of the just from words on the screen, like it was such an effective game. Great music. Series X elevates the hell out of that game with the load times.
Retreat!
That and Blue Dragon. I really want to get back to one day. Alright, Dark Rift. Hello. I have no idea what a Dark Rift looks like. I always like to say that Lost Odyssey feels more like a Final Fantasy game than Final Fantasy 12, 13, and and beyond. Lost Odyssey is like Final Fantasy. That's the true Final Fantasy 11 or 12 experience. Maybe that looks promising. Thanks, Crazy. Have you played the English patch for Namco X Capcom? No. I don't usually, like, it's hard for me to do patch stuff, since that usually requires emulators. Ooh. Creepy. What is that? Save point? Damn, since when did they put save points in airship stuff? Oh, wow. Yeah, this is trippy now. Back attack? It's heavily overrated. I always thought Undertale was very overrated. I saw the appeal of it, but man, that game is overrated as hell. Alright, blue, purple. They're weak against red. Oh yeah, maybe Fina will finally deal some damage.
Fire consume my enemies! Slam to burst! That was fun!
And new armor. It's pretty good. I'm playing on GameCube. Oh, I always try and play on the original hardware. With special occasions, like with Guitar Man, where I get excited because it's just a modern port and I'm curious to see how it plays, but then it ends up being terrible because it's emulation at the end of the day, so it is what it is.
Over there! Fire consume my enemies! Flamethrower!
Favorite RPG from, so like 6th generation of consoles? So that would include Xbox, PS2, GameCube. Well, it would definitely be a PS2 RPG, I'll tell you that much. If we're not counting Final Fantasy XI, Final Fantasy X has moved really high up on my list these days. I used to not be the biggest fan of 10, but that has moved very high up. Other contenders would be stuff like Shadow Hearts 1, Okage's Shadow King. This game, honestly, like this is definitely going to be up there, along with Final Fantasy X. Dark Cloud, if you're going to count that as like this type of RPG. Dark Cloud, you know, it's a completely different type of RPG, but that would... Dark Cloud would probably be my number one if you're including all types of RPGs. Which way was I going? I can't access a map. I think we were going this way. Wait, that looks like where I came in. No, I think I go this way. Hello, Tom. Have I played Nadam of the Wind on PS1? Yes, I love that game. Yeah, I streamed that a couple of times, actually, long ago. It's one of my favorite PS1 imports. One of the most relaxing PS1 games. Amazing soundtrack, super simple gameplay, but it's got some hidden depth. It's actually a pretty challenging game. I always thought about trying to speedrun that game, because there is a lot of strategy behind it. It's essentially a hot air balloon game for people that don't know, where, like, you can, you're, like, in control of the freaking, or no, you're not in control of the wind, right? So, like, the wind, the game blows wind, but then you're in control of going up and down in the hot air balloon to hit different air currents to move in the game. It's really interesting, very different.
Fire consume my enemies! Flamethrower!
No, it's a hot air balloon game. No anime or nothing. It sounds boring as hell, but it's really fun.
That was fun.
Yeah, it's a great game. It's also still pretty cheap, right? Did you have to pay a lot for it? That game used to be dirt cheap back when I got it. Games like Autumn of the Wind are why I love PS1 imports. PS1 imports destroy PS2 imports. The PS1 imports are so much better. Wait. Did I really? Did I not go the right way? What the hell? Alright, I gotta not get distracted and hopefully go the right way this time. Yeah, it's an art dink game. Yeah, 30's not bad for it. I think it used to be like maybe 10 or 15.
Retreat!
Yeah, don't worry. When I get back into streaming PS1 imports, I'll show you guys some crazy hidden gems on the PS1. My Japanese PS1 import collection is honestly one of my most, like, prized collections. There's just so many insane games on there you've never seen. I'm just thankful I got into it when I did, when they were so cheap. Dirt cheap. What? Alright, maybe there's... I gotta go a different path in here. I haven't played Moon yet. I just don't think that's a good streaming game, honestly. Tons of dialogue. It's just, that's gonna be a pretty tough game to stream and keep people's attention. I'd love to play it one day, though. Dark Watch for 61, nice. I still haven't played that game. Yeah, I think we saw that during the showcase, right? It looked pretty nice. The one in the terrarium? I think that's what it's called, Vivarium, yeah, Vivarium. Blue and purple. Actually, you know what we're gonna do? Yeah, keep calling your allies. Give me more money. Yeah, that looked like a nice game. I'll definitely play Vivarium, probably. $5,000 gold right there.
An utter victory.
Or actually, okay, only 1,800. Interesting. Guess they're not worth as much as the other one does, Killing. Shipping costs can be ridiculous on eBay. That's why I really wanted to highlight that GameCube seller for having free shipping. And a super reasonable price. Have a good one, Vinyl.
Retreat!
Yeah, the days when there was no tax on eBay. Those were the days. I still sell on eBay. I've got some trading card stuff up there right now. I just haven't had the chance to list, like, a bunch of gaming stuff like I've been planning to, but I will be. You can follow my eBay store, it's just PeteDorr. I forget how they do the URL, I think it's ebay.com/USR/PeteDorr. It's like, it's weird how they... It's not user, it's USR.
Retreat!
Hopefully I went the right way this time. Well, it's not hard to have 100% if you only fill a few things a year. No! I don't understand how you're supposed to know what way to go in here. This is annoying. I'm just gonna run from all battles until I can figure this out. Oh my god, that is trippy. I don't know how you're supposed to know what way they want you to go. There's no hints or anything. I guess it's trial and error.
Retreat!
Just a heads up as well. I've been meaning to mention it like once a stream just so people are aware. To help incentivize people to watch on Kick, so I can grow my Kick channel, I've added channel points on there that allow you to redeem like your watch time for eBay game hunting searches. I did have to adjust the point value so that it's not like way too easy to like accrue them for searches, because then it'll get too spammy. Right now, essentially, as long as you watch like a handful of streams on Kick per week, you should be able to redeem an eBay search like once a week or every other week. So right now, that's like the only way to get a guaranteed eBay search is by redeeming it on Kick. It's just like a little incentive for people to watch on Kick to help me grow that. if you were inclined to do that.
Retreat!
Generally, you get like 10 points per 5 minutes. So per stream, you'll generally get between 500 to 600 points per stream, for reference. eBay search is 3,000 points. So as long as you're catching a few streams a week on there, you'll save them up pretty quick. Alright, let's see. Oh, there's many different ways I can go. It's probably the most inconvenient, which my guess would be this one. Like, this one here is the weirdest. Yeah, so if you want me to search for, like, a certain game, or console, or whatever, and I even have one on there that's off-topic. So if you want me to look up, like, certain movies, or toys from the 90s, or whatever the hell. As long as it's safe for the stream, that's an option as well.
Retreat!
Because it's been growing nicely, I want to keep the momentum going. Let's see. Go this way. Oh, we got a dungeon here, maybe? What is this? This is cool. What is this guy eating to survive? Oh, Polly? Oh, because I have her on my crew, she knows this guy? Interesting. I was never expecting the crewmates to get cutscenes. Her husband. Yeah, that's crazy. So I wouldn't be getting this cutscene at all right now if I didn't recruit her, which is completely optional. Polly kind of looks like a Chrono Cross character, right? She looks like someone you'd recruit in Chrono Cross. Do I own Real Sound on Saturn? I don't think so. New crew member. Do I take creatine? Yep. 5 grams a day. I dissolve it in water and then take it on my morning walk. After breakfast. Ooh, that's interesting. Vice summons the spirit of an ancient air pirate to defend and counterattack for his crew. Damn, that one sounds too crazy not to take. Oh, man. You know her later moves are going to be insane. This one doesn't sound all that great, though. Usually adverse effects are not the end of the world in this game. I'm thinking we go... This is only 4 SP. So a turn where we take half physical damage. Oh man, I don't know what to do. Defend and counterattack for... Oh wait. Wait, that would be a turn of defending while they can still act? You know what, this might actually be better. Well, if you're getting separate PS2s, make sure you get the fat ones, and then, you know, if you're not into the modding stuff, then yeah, you would need a Japanese and a US one. Alright, so I take it that's all there was here. That was pretty hidden.
Retreat!
Not doing any battles until I figure out this maze and how to get out of here. Well, thanks, Dr. Pepper. That is apparently your 5th on the stream. I really appreciate it. I can't heart that one for some reason. Maybe that's a super sticker. I think that's why. Yeah, that's a sticker. Thank you for the sticker. Alright, so last time I went in that top one. This time I'm going to go in the bottom one. Yeah, this is a very weird part of the game. It's a pretty trippy area.
Retreat!
Please don't boot me out. Nice, okay. I like all the crash ships you find in here.
Retreat!
I actually have no idea what the heck a good working PS2 goes for these days. The Slims always used to be in the range of like 80 to 140. Fat PS2s, I'm not sure. Just make sure you're getting one that is, refurbished. Or at least, like, cleaned and tested. What did I just get? I wish I could easily locate what item I just got. Like, what is that? Hold on. Stop with the sensitivity. I have no idea what that is. I would definitely go to Fat PS2. Slims are breaking too unreliably, and they always have the chance of scratching your discs with the ribbon that comes loose. A large Switch collection? Honestly, not really. I stopped considering myself collecting for PS5 and Series X and Switch. I pretty much just buy... Like, I don't go out of my way to collect for those consoles. It's really hard to describe. I guess the best way of putting it is, older consoles, I will buy games in anticipation of buying them in the future. Whereas with the Switch and stuff like PS5 and stuff, I will only buy games not anticipating playing them in the future, but immediately, kind of thing. So I'm buying in the moment to play right now. Whereas other consoles, I will buy games knowing that I'll eventually play them. Even if I don't get around to it right now. Years down the line. I can't run, okay. Oh, it's a chest enemy. Can't run from these guys. Purple. They do a lot of damage, I gotta be careful. Let's see our new move, shall we?
Pirates of old, defend our cause!
That's pretty cool.
Over there.
No, I don't go out of my way to buy Switch games just for the hell of it. If I'm buying a Switch game, it's literally to play it like the next day or the same day. I don't feel the same satisfaction buying Switch games that I do for older games because it's literally just a teeny cartridge in a hollow, empty plastic shell with no manual. There's not a lot of satisfaction from that. And Switch, I hate the red spines. There's also a crap ton of games that are like the super limited kind of release games that I'm not a big fan of. I don't even want to go down the world of Switch collecting. It's just not for me. I'd much rather buy N64 games, PS2 games, PS1 games, Game Boy Color, like literally anything else before I would buy and collect Switch games. Let's actually see how much Lunar Glyph works against him. Am I enjoying the game? Yeah, I've been loving the game. The only thing I don't really care for are the ship battles. Not a big fan of ship battles. Other than that, the game's pretty fantastic.
Moves, give me strength.
I'm not sure Rapid Fire, maybe Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is a very straightforward speedrun. As long as you're following the guide, it's kind of hard to mess up. Anime RPG collector bait, that's a good way to put it. Collector slop? Is that, are we gonna call it now? Slop is like my new favorite word. Collector slop. Yeah, there's a lot of collector slop on the Switch. Bait slop. Ooh. Yeah, you can definitely go down a rabbit hole with Switch collecting. I'm not really looking to go down that rabbit hole. I'd rather just collect for consoles that I enjoy collecting for way more than the Switch.
Here goes. Move. Give me strength.
I still buy Switch games, just not a ton of them. If it's something I can only get on the Switch, I'm inclined to buy it. If it's something I want to play. Especially, Switch 2 does a really good job of upgrading a lot of those games too, performance-wise. Chalice of Blood. I haven't collected Jack Frost merch in a very long time. Jack Frost doesn't mean quite as much to me anymore. I liked it back when he was like an obscure Atlas mascot, but now he's... I don't know. He ain't the same to me anymore, I guess is the best way of putting it. I don't feel the same way about him. I liked it when he was a little more obscure and less prominent in the video games, if that makes sense. Just sort of as a mascot. We made it nice. Because now it feels like in order to collect Jack Frost stuff, you gotta be like obsessed with Persona and Shin Megami Tensei, which I'm not obsessed with either these days, so it's like, I don't know, it just doesn't feel right to collect his stuff. Oh, we got a boss battle coming up, looks like. How prepared are we? That certainly has to be a boss, right? Find out. Please don't be a ship battle. Aw, man. Not as fun that it is a corporate icon. Yeah, I guess maybe. I just like how obscure he used to be. The Amazon affiliate link track on iPad and Safari? If it's your only option, it should be fine. It should be. I mean, I would hope it's okay. It's not like an eBay affiliate, so it probably routes a little better. Yeah, I don't like the red spines of the Switch. It just hurts my eyes. Personally, I find people's Switch collections are an eyesore in their collection. Like, when I see someone's game room and I see if they have a big Switch collection, I actually hate the way it looks. That red is just so distracting. I don't like it when a console has a spine artwork that, like, draws your attention above anything else in the collection. With the white font and the red spine, it's too distracting. I really like consoles like US PS2, DS, Stuff like that, where it's like every spine is unique and different. It's so easy to locate what game you're looking for because it's unique to that game. Like a giant Switch collection, I think it looks terrible. I think Wii collections look better because at least the spines are white and the logos tend to be unique. Oh, does the eBay affiliate link work on iPad or Safari? Generally on mobile it doesn't work that well for people. Because it'll redirect you to the app a lot of times. And even if it doesn't, it's kind of finicky. The only thing I can say is try it, and as long as you're in the eBay browser. Some people in the past have had it work properly, but most people just resort to using browser these days on a PC. I don't like steelbooks, no. Yeah, and the people that have PAL PS2 collections, they'll defend it to their grave. Eventually, they'll come around to the fact they know their PS2 collections look terrible. They're jealous of the US PS2 spines for sure. There's no way they aren't. They try and make an argument for it, but they know. Yeah, I'm not sure, game. You tell me. That's why I love PS2 spines, because I can, in my peripheral vision, I can kind of like look at my PS2 collection and locate a game, because I know what the spine looks like. Whereas with PAL spines, you actually have to read them. And I hate alphabetical ordering my games, so I like the chaos of just like looking at the spines to find what I'm looking for. How am I supposed to hit this guy? They fixed it with the Switch 2 games a little bit, yeah. Still not the biggest fan of the red spine, though. I really wish that they would have made the spines a little different on Switch 2. Oh, that's right, no, they got rid of the red spines on Switch 2, didn't they? It is kind of like wrapping around the artwork, right? Yeah, they did kind of fix it. Yeah, no more red spine, just a nasty red banner, yeah. Oh, the disclaimer text is terrible. Even without the game key card, the disclaimer text is ugly. People just need to hold off as long as they can with buying game key cards. Eventually it'll send a message and they'll start hopefully releasing less of them. Once you give in, that's it. I still haven't bought a game key card game. Hopefully this S-cannon freaking destroys it. Which is my favorite of the 6th generation. Personally, I really liked all 3 of them. But these days, like today, just based on what I've played and what I have for all the consoles, it's definitely PS2. But I equally loved the Xbox, the GameCube, and the PS2 back in the day, I really did. Xbox Live was amazing. GameCube had so many great exclusives. And PS2 had tons of different types of games. Please hit it.
Moonstone cannon, fire!
No, it retreated? Or did I hit him? I think I hit him. Good. Oh, man. That's a lot of HP. Legend of Alundar. I think I may have had it on the roulette. When we get back to roulette, whenever that is later this year, or January next year, whatever it may be, I'll put it on there. I think it already may be on there. Alundar is it's a little bit of an underappreciated game for sure. It's got its problems, namely backtracking, but it's alright. What the hell, let's try it. I don't think I've really tried magic cannon shots. Full playthrough of this, it's a long game. But we'll get there. Well, you know they're probably going to have like a story mode for Zelda and then a normal mode and a hard mode probably kind of thing. Personally, I miss the days when games had one difficulty, and that was what the game was designed around. No difficulty choices. You just pick the game and you play it, no options. Everybody was on equal footing. Sorry. I should clarify. 1 difficulty for non-Souls-like games. Right? Let's go back to like when RPGs didn't offer you the ability to play through on story mode. I love how tonight has been almost exclusively ship battles. Get him out of the way as far as I'm concerned. Damn. Oh wait, I can shoot the cannon. That should kill him. Wait, I can't? Oh, because I did that. Perfect, there we go. Is 3DS my favorite portable? I like the 3D gimmick, but I think the DS kind of edges it out if I were comparing them. In terms of the fun that I had with the games that I played. I'm also a big sucker for the Game Boy Color. But I'm not sure I'd say that's my favorite. I've streamed DS games a lot over the years. You can find some of my DS streams on my second channel. I did a lot of Horror Month streams on the DS. I have a modded 3DS, so I just plug it into my PC. Let's definitely save. Where's the save point? Pokemon. I was playing Leaf Green on the Switch too, the digital version. But I think if I play another handheld Pokemon game, I'm very tempted to do Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire. I never played those. And I really like the music in those games. Yeah, don't underestimate the ability for a Nintendo console to see spikes in their game prices. 3DS has a lot going for it. The 3D still looks fantastic. It's still a great gimmick. Huge variety of games on that thing. Lots of RPGs. Lots of collectible games, like the kind of games that go up in price regardless of what console they're on. And it's a true portable console. I think there's something to be said about the true portability of the 3DS. The Switch and Switch 2, yeah, you can bring them with you, but unless you got a pair of Jenko jeans, that ain't the easiest thing to throw in a pocket and just take with you. Can I just pass through this? Nothing's crazy. Go ahead, think about how weird it is that Atari 2600 games are cheap. They were highly printed, those games. A lot of Atari games had crazy print runs. Believe me, the rare Atari 2600 games are very expensive. It's just that you don't see them or know about them. Plus the collector base for that. It is definitely admittedly hard if you didn't grow up with Atari 2600 to get into wanting to buy those. Oh, that's my first A one. It's hard to get into wanting to buy those if you didn't grow up with it. So the audience for that is probably quite limited. Did I play the unreleased... You mean PT? I played through it a couple times. Definitely one of the scariest horror games out there. I even got the true ending, where you get the trailer at the end. Makes me want to go back and get the other ones I missed. Since they're apparently A. I can definitely have fun with Atari games, 2600 games, but I need some kind of bonus incentive. I need a reason to keep playing them. So if I'm chasing like a high score on a leaderboard or something, that totally ropes me in. I need some form of competitive aspect to it to really like want to grind them out. I don't know what these fish do. Oh, I'm sure I would love retro achievements. I wish I was in the emulator just so I can do retro achievements, but it is what it is. I just don't use it. Please, not another ship battle, I beg you. Let it just be a cutscene. Let us crash and get into a dungeon. That's what I want. No. Oh my god. We just can't avoid the ship battles tonight. lost? I couldn't shoot. Yeah, Bots and Kaitos is like the next GameCube RPG I definitely really want to play. Just for the music alone. It's pretty fantastic. Do I have torpedoes? I don't have torpedoes. What is she talking about? I don't have those equipped. So what do I do if I don't have them? That's not good. I might die. My heal might come out too late here. They were green boxes, so I didn't think they'd attack. Oh, I'm dead. I got too cocky with the heals. They had green boxes, so I thought I was safe to fire, but I guess not. I don't know if I'm gonna have the endurance to freaking go through another long ship battle. We'll see. I'll give it another try. These ship battles are really wearing me down tonight. You're saying Bots and Kaitos was a big deal back in the day? I know the game has pre-rendered graphics. That alone really makes me want to play it. I love pre-rendered graphics. Such a lost art form for games. That is one thing I really miss. I wouldn't be opposed if they used AI to try and recreate like PS1, PS2 style pre-rendered backgrounds for an RPG. Do what you gotta do, right? Like render it in 3D and then use AI to like pre-renderify it, which is totally a word I just made up. But you know what I mean. I feel like the next RPG that comes out with like true pre-rendered backgrounds or really tries to emulate pre-rendered backgrounds is it's gonna hit something with a lot of people and it's gonna sell like crazy. Well, YouTube can still be fun if that's what you want to focus on, but YouTube definitely... The thing that changed it is how much analytics they give people that make videos. Like, you never used to be privy to all the stats that they give you now. So it's like, it's kind of hard to not make a video and have it shoved down your face. Like how your video performs. So, it kind of is what it is at this point. The thing that I hate the most is their ranking system. How would you feel about uploading a video that you put hours of editing into, and then YouTube is like, oh, you know, congrats on your new upload, but we're just letting you know that this is like the worst video you've uploaded in recent memory. It's like, oh, thanks YouTube, that's just fantastic. I wish that kind of stuff didn't exist. Double Dragon Gaiden. The last Double Dragon game I played was on the Zeebo. I haven't played any newer ones. And the Zeebo version of Double Dragon is actually really good. AI doesn't affect me. AI affects a lot of the other channels, but I literally just sit in front of a camera and talk. That's kind of hard to replicate with AI at this point. If we get to the point where people would rather watch AI play and stream retro games, then society has fallen at that point. There's no coming back from it. So I think I'm fine in the position I'm in. Do I have anything here I can use? This is the last healing item I have. Does it really say that? Yep. I mean, it'll tell you, like, it has a ranking system where if you upload a video and it performs poorly, they'll literally say that it's ranked 10 of 10 and it's performing worse than, you know, your other videos do. Like, it's very in your face when a video fails. To reach an audience, I guess is the best way of putting it. Well, I mean, they do it for everybody. That's just the YouTube algorithm these days. They have insane insight into videos, though. I don't really delve into all of it. It's just too much to take in. But there's some people that will literally study their videos. Like, oh, this part of the video was a peak in viewership, and this is like a decline, and you should study what you did in this part of the video, and study what you did here, why you lost your viewers. It's like, my God. But some people take it very serious. I just gotta get a cannon shut off. We gotta charge up a bit. We're gonna be here forever otherwise. Hello, sis. Yeah, there's a lot of exercise tip videos, especially in the shorts. Yeah, could you imagine if this was crashing for me? Oh, I'm sure AI knows a ton about me. In terms of, like, AI can probably replicate my voice and presence in a video very easily. It'll definitely come down to that point where people are going to start doing that. They're going to use AI probably 5 years from now. It'll probably be at that level where you can just, like, instead of sitting down and making a video on your own, you'll just give AI a script and then it'll take your likeliness and your voice and just make the video, and you won't even be able to tell. You won't be able to tell the difference. It's going to be insane. Music streaming? Nah, I just use YouTube. I have YouTube Premium, so it's like I don't get the ads. I just use that. I could see video creation getting very iffy in the long term, though, with AI, the prevalence of AI. Streaming, I feel like, is still a long ways off before AI takes over that. Right? Like, are you guys really going to sit there and watch an AI, like, stream a game? That's just kind of... I think the human element will always be more prevalent in that, but I think people are definitely going to warm up to listening to really well-produced AI-made videos. When will it ever give me the opportunity to use a cannon? Seriously. Well, an AI VTuber would be popular right now because that's still pretty cutting edge. People think it's kind of an interesting novelty. But when that becomes the normal, I think people will get tired of it very quickly. Right now, people are still in the honeymoon phase with AI, and interacting with a pure AI stream is kind of like, it's fun to see how it reacts and what it says. But after a while, people will get very tired of it. It's like, remember Twitch Plays Pokemon? How insanely captivated everybody was by that? But when you try and recreate that magic, people are kind of just like over that concept at this point. Oh, she's out of magic. Alright, wait, I don't know how much magic Polly's gonna give, though, or who she's gonna give it to. Shoot. Ooh, this is too risky to not heal. I was obsessed with Twitch Plays Pokemon. I was watching that at all waking hours. I had it on, like, I was taking some college classes at the time, and I was like, I had that shit on my phone, or my tablet, whatever. During the college classes, I didn't care. Had to see what would develop for the day. People will never understand how amazing that was if you weren't there. I'm so sick of this fight. Come on. These ship... This battle is not doing anything to win me over on the ship battles. No, not anytime soon, Casey Kid. Alright, well, we definitely gotta heal here. Man, this is bad. She doesn't have any MP. I'm just gonna use it as a healing turn. I've been enjoying the game. I just haven't been enjoying the ship battles. They're getting very, very tiresome. They're so long-winded and slow. Easily the worst part of the game. I might be dead. I might be dead right here. God. The turn order is just like, I wasn't expecting that. I keep thinking that I would be able to get the heal off sooner. What's the point of having a green turn if they still hit me anyway? Yeah, it's painful. The ship battles suck. Like, I'm just gonna come out and say it. They are not good. The ship stuff has not aged well in this game. There's no cannon in this fight? Why can't I cannon? I think without the ship battles, this game is like a 9 or a 10 out of 10. With the ship battles, it's like an 8 out of 10. It's like they're really bad, but they don't bring down the rest of the game too much. But they definitely bring down the overall experience a bit. The overall pacing. I mean, this has been brutal. It wasn't bad when they were pretty spread out, but I've been hit with ship battle after ship battle after ship battle tonight. Were you feeling the same way as I was at this point of the game, J-Hit? Like, were you just sick and tired of these damn ship battles at this point? I don't even understand what they want me to do here. I don't see what the gimmick is. How do I hit this thing? And it's a shame, because you shouldn't dread the ship battles. You should look forward to them, but they should be such cool, epic moments. I can't keep up with this damage. Hello, Sean. I wouldn't mind the ship battles too much, but they waste so much time on dead air, like just flying around with nothing happening. I just feel like I'm going to use those and it's going to do nothing. I don't know if using magic shots are even worth it. It wouldn't be that bad if I always did 5,700 damage. 8,400 damage? I'm dead. Why did I take so much damage? I think if I don't heal here, I'm just dead. I don't have any more good healing items left, though. This is really bad. This is the last attempt. If I don't beat it this time, we're gonna have to try it again next time. This is now, what, my 4th try? Alright, so why did that do 680 damage when the last time I did 5,700? Makes no sense. Maybe the person that attacked? Maybe Vice is the only one I should be using cannon with? Let's try that. First turn, only turn I'm going to attack. Other turns are going to be healing and defense. Lost, so it missed. See, I don't understand that gimmick with this fight. He's right there. How is it lost? How does it not hit him? My God. I was never able to get into Sonic Heroes. I tried twice. I don't like the character swapping gimmick. I'm also not the biggest fan of just like the way the levels play with having to swap characters, and it's just like kind of puzzly. I was never able to get into it. If I had torpedoes, maybe that would work better, but I sold them. I unequipped them and sold them because I was like, oh, that was from my old ship. If I don't outspeed it on this next turn, I'm dead. And I don't think there's any way I could outspeed it. Unless he uses... No, I'm dead. I think I'm kind of screwed. I don't understand how to beat this. If I quit, where does it put me? Do I even have a chance to, like, stock up on different equipment for the ship? I can't outpace the damage they're doing, and I don't have enough good healing items to out-heal it. Try again. It's the first battle where I literally can't use the freaking cannon. No, I never did that, nerdy. It's freaking... This battle is annoying the hell out of me. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm only gonna use cannon on turns where it tells me to use the cannon. That's it. Everything else is gonna be healing. Okay, apparently I can't. Focus. Attack. I just don't think I have what I need to beat this battle. I think I gotta quit and see if I can stockpile more healing items and buy torpedoes. Otherwise, I don't think I'm gonna be able to beat it anytime soon. I can't out-heal this damage. I tried Star Ocean until the end of time, way back in the day. I don't remember being able to get into it. These days, I'm not sure if I... These days, I'm not sure I'd be able to get into it either. It's such a long one. I don't think I'm able to beat it. I think I need to prepare beforehand. I'm not even starting the battle at full HP. Damn, that ship shit sucks. Where does this put me? When I come out of here, though, I don't think there's an opportunity to go somewhere. I think I'm forced into that battle. Right? Can I heal the damn ship with magic? At least that would get me full HP when I start the battle. That's definitely a big deal. I don't even know who to use quick on. Getting her to 24 MP is a big deal because now she can revive 3 times. Did I watch the YouTube movie that outsold Obsession? Wait, what do you mean?
Retreat!
Oh, Steven Spielberg movie? I haven't seen the new Steven Spielberg movie. I think in order to go back and have a chance at getting items, I'd need to backtrack through that entire weird zone. Let's see how it goes now that I have full HP, though. Oh, Obsession? Yeah, I saw Obsession. Obsession was good, but I think that's a little overhyped, honestly.
Retreat!
It was good. Very predictable movie, though. I wouldn't say I'm a movie buff, no. I'm very bad with actors and actress names and all that kind of stuff. I almost exclusively only watch horror movies and the occasional, like, fantasy movie or something.
Retreat!
You know what it is though? Horror movies have been they've been in such a terrible spot in Hollywood for a while, so it was just kind of refreshing, I think, for people to see Obsession, which is definitely a little different than your typical Hollywood horror movie. Good night, Blizzard.
Retreat!
Yeah, I agree. No, I was going to mention that Obsession is definitely popular because a lot of people view it through the lens of their own real-life experiences. It's almost like half comedy for people, half horror movie. I don't even know where I went to trigger that battle. Alright, this is definitely the last try of the night. Let's see how it goes now that I have full HP. Hello, Austin. Alright. Let's see what we can do. Hokum was enjoyable. Yeah, I didn't mind it. It was decent. Atmospheric. I can't outpace this damage. And I do so little damage. I don't know what caused me to do 5,700 damage that one time. Is this thing weak to a certain element or something? If I did 3,000 every time, it wouldn't be that bad, but I don't. I'm just in a bad spot because I can't spam the really good healing item. Well, I know. Well, I can't really guard against that. It's hard to know that's going to come. Miss, of course. I don't know what causes that. $8,400 damage. Why does it keep missing? He's literally right next to me. I keep missing. It's probably about a 50-hour game if you're not doing all the side content. At this rate, it's going to be a 70-hour game with how these ship battles are going. It's gonna take forever. Where is my cannon? Why can't I use cannon against this thing? I'm gonna have to look this battle up next time if I don't beat this tonight. I ain't putting up with this again. I'm gonna have to see what the hell the gimmick is here. I think you're supposed to have torpedoes, but I don't have torpedoes, so I'm kind of screwed. Power Ranger Rewind? No, I didn't play that. How is it missing? Man, this is the worst ship battle yet. 10,000 damage? I think next stream I may actually have to backtrack and buy some shit and try this again. It says, I bet our torpedoes can. Well, guess what? I don't have torpedoes. So what do you want me to do? Damn. Yeah, I don't think you could actually beat this unless you have torpedoes. In order for me to get torpedoes, I literally have to backtrack through that huge flying dungeon that I just went through and go back to a town and buy torpedoes. That's all the damage I can do, like 2,000 at a time, if it hits. I swear to God. Survive at 1 HP. Well, it's not a rage quit. I literally gotta go to bed in like 10 minutes. Just gotta know what I'm getting into the next time I stream this. Grindiest game? Final Fantasy 11. No, I don't typically rage quit a game. Unless it's just like unplayable, like some stupid indie game that I bought on PSN or something. No kick stream tonight. I mean, what am I gonna do on kick? Right? I'm stuck on this ship battle. I'm gonna go to bed soon. I would do some grinding, but I can't get past this fight. I'm gonna go all attack this return. Risk it. Yeah, let's get a few more of those hits. Actually land the shot. Yeah, 5,000 damage. Why doesn't it always do that? I don't understand. It seems so random. See, that was a good round. That's what I'm talking about. Why was it not doing that the whole time? What the hell? Now, if it did that every turn, I wouldn't be sitting here screaming about this fight. I guess the altitude, but I could swear I've tried shooting him before when he was on the same level as me. Alright, this is going to be a healing turn. I'm not even going to fire a damn thing. We're going to use Quicka. Actually, we're not even going to Quicker. We're going to go with this. Sacres. Full heal turn. This is a great game. How do I like it? I love everything except for the ship battles. Alright, now we bombard him with attacks this turn. and hope it's a turn where it actually matters. He should be dead here if I land 1 or 2 shots. Watch, it's totally gonna throw me into a second ship battle, by the way. I played some Expedition. I didn't finish it, though. I didn't get into that game as much as some other people. My term for that one will be parry slop. Oh my god, they're totally throwing me into another fight. Please.
Wow.
Unless I saved them. Wait. Oh, they're gonna board us. Okay, good. Yeah, come on board. Come have some tea. If it means I don't get to do a ship battle, that's all I care about. Oh my god, another battle? Seriously? Where's the save point? I can't save after the ship battle? Come on. Get everybody prepared. Yeah, it was a Dreamcast game ported to GameCube. Is there really no save point on board this damn thing? What? Oh, right, the deck. Forget how to get there. Is it this room? No. Hopefully it's a fun boss fight. I'll take anything after that ship battle gauntlet. That's all the stream was tonight. The ship battles. I'll surrender. Alright, they are blue, so red and yellow. Actually, There goes the game. A little frustrating tonight, but we're past the frustrating moments, I hope. Oh my god, what?
Move! Give me strength!
I couldn't shave. I couldn't even save after the ship battle, so if I lose this, I'd have to redo the ship battle if I turn off the console. Do I zerg him down with Cutlass? I gotta get the heal off. Wait a minute. It's just better for me to use this. The full heal item. I just feel like these freaking moves, like the status stuff never works against bosses. We'll try this. Good counterattack.
Let's try this!
Yeah, there's a lot on the line with this boss battle, boy. If I lose, I have to do the ship battle again. So let's not lose.
Let's try this!
Well, there's rumors right now that they might come out with a affordable handheld with cartridges for Sega right now. I could believe that. I could see them doing a handheld, but not a home console. Okay, not terrible, but I wish it would have hit the other guy too. Let's try the skull, it might be good here.
Pirates of old, defend our cause!
Guess so much for defending with that. Unless it only defends normal attacks. Oh, yeah, see, it blocked it. Nice. So she took 0 damage and did a little weak counterattack. Not terrible, it's a good way to defend your allies. Unless it doesn't work on Vice.
Move! Give me strength!
I've done Phantasy Star 1. I used to speedrun Phantasy Star 1 on the Switch. Ooh, we got into good music. I played some of Phantasy Star 2, quite a bit of Phantasy Star 2. I don't think I finished it though, on stream. 3 I haven't done, and 4 I haven't played in a very, very long time. And I also didn't finish that. So Phantasy Star 1 is like the one I played the most. I beat it on Master System while drawing my own maps on stream, and then I played it on Switch over and over and over for speedrunning. I was able to beat the game in like an hour and a half.
Cutlass Fury!
One down.
Let's try this. Let's try this. Here goes.
Oh, crap. I love how the music is just like... Dun! It just completely interrupts it because she took 1,500 damage. So funny. So dramatic.
Face my blade.
Damn, that was some good damage. What the hell? Maybe I should be special attacking with him from now on. I'm gonna heal with Vice because I want the good music in case I kill him. Well, the turn order definitely got messed up.
Face my blade.
No good music for the finish.
That wasn't so
But
bad.
everybody survived. Got a new Moonberry. Oh my goodness. Well, we didn't give up tonight, and at least we overcame the ship battle. In a slightly scary boss battle that had some very high power attacks. But we're gonna call it there. We'll resume here next time. Tomorrow's stream will be eBay. Hope to see you guys there for that. And then I'm going to be continuing the Skies of Arcadia grind next week. You know what? I'll probably throw in a stream or two of something else just to break it up, but the majority of next week will be Skies of Arcadia. Should be able to finish it by the end of the week, hopefully. I don't know. I'm not really sure. Depends. Because at this point, I'm probably like 60% through the game. 60, 65%. So we'll see. I have no idea. Who knows how grindy the end game is. So maybe by the beginning of next week, we should be done with the game. So you guys have a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, no bonus kick stream tonight. Unfortunately, that boss battle hung me up. But thank you for those of you that hung out over there regardless. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a good night.